Your wrench. Today is day after Masters, and we have a number of pro racers still out here practicing for next year. Is going to be Worlds here at Thornhill. So everybody's trying to get in their practices and warm-ups and things like that for Worlds next year. With any luck, see if I can snag one or two of those guys. Maybe have a chat. But in the meantime, we have some wrenching to do. In the meantime, I had a little bit of a problem with this car, and at low to mid speeds, it would snap oversteer coming out of turns. And so I'm trying to figure out how to decrease that snap oversteer coming out of turns problem. I know a few things that I need to do. These arms need to be replaced. They're all wallowed out in the front. Probably some other things too. I'll do some diff oils, front and back, center, all those. See how we do, and then we'll get it going. So let me go clean it, and then I'll be right back. It might be a little bit loud. Working. Hello. All right. Let's go. Well, first things first, I guess. What I said was we need to do some arms, some differentials, make it go. Let me shut this door so we can cut out some of the nitro noise. Right. That's a little better. But yes, there's some bunch of pros out here driving track. All right. What can we do? We need to do arms in the front for sure. So let's go ahead and take that stuff apart. I don't think I need to do shocks. I like the way these things feel. On the weekend, they were good. They don't have, you know, I just have a weekend on them. So I'll leave these. Let's see if I can, maybe I can loop in the race radio and you guys can listen to what the guys on the track are doing. Let's try that. Because the loop is on. Wait for somebody to cross it, and we'll see if it works.
41.6.
Sounds like it works. Now we can listen to the fast guys' laps and be jealous. A little bit of bind in there. We're going to replace those arms and probably the hinge pins too. We'll see. See how this goes.
41.4.
Need a branch and a driver. Probably get my air conditioner to like actually condition. Maybe that'll help. It's a warm day here in Central Texas. Humid anyway. Not supposed to be too hot, but it's definitely humid today. humid. I was driving around out here with my top down on the truck. It was nice. Do I need to clean out these screw heads on the bottom? Probably. Go ahead and do that. Oh, man, that stubborn dirt. Stubborn dirt. Right? What else? I better go ahead and clean out these motor screws, because I'm probably gonna have to work the mesh out when I do the center diff. We'll see. We shall see. Right. Last week I ran out of long screws for these, so I have some new ones. I don't think these need to be replaced though. Oh, these already have ones. No big deal. Yeah, there's definitely some bind there. Not there though. I'll have to switch that out. Yeah, definitely bound up here. That's not even dropping down. Yikes. All right, let's clean this guy up. I'm gonna do diffs today, for sure. So, like I said, snap oversteer. Oh, did want to let go. How doesn't that pop off? There it goes. All right. Like I said, we will do diffs. Looks like this one was actually leaking, and it definitely needs some service. Okay. Work on that. All right. Let's do these front arms. Then we'll come back and do diffs. Oh. We'll have to take the front bumper off to get the... That needs a new front bumper anyway. We'll fix that too. Let's get this A block off. Let's see, how are we going to do that nice and easy? Like that. Our pills. They look like they could use a refresh. Okay. Put new pills. I'll take these off the other side, I guess. Doesn't make a ton of difference, right? I don't want to lose my bump steer washers. I'll leave these on the screw and put the nut back on to keep them there. Right. Camber link. Yeah. So yeah, so the mission for the day is to fix the slop in the front end and eliminate some snap oversteer on turn exit. So that's the push today. Gonna get this slop out of the front end. Gonna fix a snap oversteer problem. Those can stay there. Take the other side. These are locked tight and on there. Plus they're lock nuts. Ooh, the ball end fell out of that link, huh? Guess what? I need to replace that link. We will have to replace that link. We'll check out the other ones too while we got those apart. See what's what. Don't lose my washers. Oh, what do I do? Lose my washer. Pretty standard. All right, let's set this aside for now. Get some arms. It should have all the arms. ETNT 2.2. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. Let's see, what else do we need to do to prep these guys? Cut this off. Cut off the sprue. We won't need that. Let's just better get in the way. Alright, hinge pins. These are probably bent. Take a look. Definitely need to be wiped off. Covered in grease. WD-40. Oh yeah, that's bent. No question there. No question there. What about the other one? A bush. That one's straight, actually. So we'll reuse the straight one, throw out the bent one. Got some replacements. The hinge pin. Oh, I've got you somewhere. Nice. What else we need? Gotta get this droop screw. Have to get the droop screw. I don't know where to set it, so I'm just going to put it all the way in for now. Let's set everything up at the end. Get it all going there. I clearly didn't do a great job of blowing off all the WD-40 on this guy. If you don't know, I like to spray my front and rear clips down with WD-40 and then spray them off with the air compressor and then kind of wipe the whole thing down. I didn't do a very good job wiping everything down today. Sadly. Let's see. Yeah. Right. Okay. They're nice and tight. In and it's keeping it from popping out. The best thing I found for these is one of those like oak pliers with the soft metal jaws out the front. Not like this one, but I kind of lost mine. Not sure where it is. And that's not helpful. Let's try the dikes instead. See if wire snips will work. I just need something to, yeah, grab underneath of the head of the thing. That. Do the same on the other side. Maybe. That does not want to come out. See if I can maybe loosen it up a little bit. Oh. There we go. Need anything else out of this arm? Where did that go? Or what was that? Push. Where did it roll to? I heard it drop and roll. Where'd it go? Oh, was that washer? It was a washer. All right. Bushes. Bushes we need. Those are in good shape, actually. I'm not used to that. Oh, the bushes out of the steering end. I'm missing a bush there, actually. What's up with that? I have some more. All right, I think we can throw this up, but I'm just going to set it aside. See, we need a bush for this side. And since I lost the bush for the other side, I have to source one. Yeah. Well, we have some. There we go. Well, that was almost certainly what fell out and rolled away. Now that I heard it bounce on the table. So it's rolling. It's around here somewhere. Oh, come on. Butterfingers.
Ryan Lutz.
How do these bearings feel? A little gritty, but okay. Do I have replacements? If I do, I'll swap them. But I don't know that I do. Not for certain anyway. You will need some pills. Put these.
43.7.
Oh, my bag full of hubs. I was looking for. I found some random hubs laying around. Put that back on the wall. So I don't lose it. And let's see, we got some bearings. Are any of these the ones we need? No. I don't even know what those are for. So shoulder bearings that I can't use for anything. Don't know. Let's see. Diffs. Well, nope, I guess I'm not replacing them today. Yeah. I mean, they feel okay. They'll be alright. I'll replace them later on. Maybe next week-ish. 2 weeks kind of thing.
$41.8.
That pin doesn't want to go all the way in. That one does. Maybe this one just needs to be loosened a little bit. What did I do with my 2.0? There it is. Yeah, that was it.
$41.5.
Okay. What else do we need to do? That looks pretty well built. Let's go with the other one.
$41 flat.
Man, these guys are fast. These guys are fast. No, don't run away. Bushes, bushes, bushes. I can't believe that I have 4 infant bushings that aren't broken. Because these things break all the time. So much so that at a point, Techno said just to use the short bushes. So the stock bush on the inside for the 2.2 cycle are these long bushings. The old ones were the short bushings that we also use for the end of the arms. Techno actually said for a while to just run the short bushings because there was a
41
problem
flat.
with long bushing. So maybe this is a set of good ones. I don't know. But a lot of people were breaking the long bushes. And I broke a number of them too. Clean this up a little bit. Back together, it won't be dirty.
$42.1.
That bearing could probably be used to be refreshed too, but it's not bad. Oopsie. Bushing. Oh. See when we get the flat facing
42.7.
grab a screw. Oh, come on. I'll tighten these down pretty good. They're into metal. We tend to use cap head screws here because these typically run with set screws. I think they're actually changing this too, Techno.
B-rows.
And the set screws would strip out and then you'd be hosed with a grub screw stuck in there. This way, at least you got a head to grip onto and maybe cut a slot in if you need to cut it off. I think they're going to go to using those standard. I'm not sure though. I have to go back and like look at the revised manual kind of thing. See if these bushings will go in the arms. Do I need to like drill out these holes? No. Oh my goodness. There we go. At least the bushes are in the hole nice and tight and they won't come out. Really? All right, let's put this guy back together on the front end. Oh, there's my bushing that ran away. Okay, well, we'll put that in the bag with the other bushing. It's still okay. Even good looking. If I can get it in the back. There we go. You know, I cleaned this car off beforehand, but I'm still pretty dirty. Gotta love nitro. Gotta love nitro. All right, let's see about these back pins or back pills. They might need to be refreshed too. B block pills. Where'd it go? Anyway, that was 1 dot. Is that 1 dot down? 1 dot up. I'm going to switch that out for a center dot anyway. right? I said I was going to look at the A block. Hills 2, they are banged up. 1 dot
B
up.
Rose. Jared Wiggins.
1 dot up. One dot up. Have 2 in there. One dot up. Center dot. Center dot. That's 1 dot up. Those are backed up. Let's throw those away. If I run 1 dot up in the front, there's a little bit more kick up. Makes steering a little bit lazy. Me, I like a lazy car. Is this hinge pin really straight? Yeah. And it looks straight. All right. Nope, stay. All right. I said I needed a bumper. Have some.
$40.8.
These guys are fast. Fucking 41s. Fish.
Jared Wiggins.
I put those arms on backwards. Why didn't you say
42
something?
flat.
Too much. You guys. I totally slept on that one. What the heck? Yeah.
43 flat.
I do not have my shit together today. Jeez. Like, there should have been a message in chat. Like, hey, buddy, you just put those arms on backwards. Doofus. Arms are on backwards. Yell and scream when I do dumb shit. Now the arms are on the right way. Too funny. That's the wrong drug. Too funny. Yeah, I'll button this up for now. I was just thinking if I should do it now or wait until I get the diffs in, but I might as well just go ahead and button it up now and work through that later.
40.7.
40.7. That's so fast. Like, that's like a in my dreams kind of situation. I was trying not to drop my washers off.
40.9.
40.9? They're getting faster. How are they getting faster? They were rocking
Gross.
41s earlier. Oh, right. I needed to look at the end on this one because it was wallowed out. That one feels okay. Let me see if I can get
48.8.
another end on this one. Yes, that's a 48. Who's that? That's not a fast guy. Is this completely wallowed or what? No, it's fine actually. Just popped out.
41.5.
Getting faster. Right.
Forty point four.
4.
$47.3.
Somebody had a wreck on that lap. Right. What's next? Differentials, we said. We got the arms. A little bit less slop. Oh, that slop's coming from my steering link up the servo. You can see it wiggle a little bit. See if you can see. If I wiggle the hub, you can see just a little bit of slop in that steering link up there. Let me see if I have ends to replace those. I don't know that I do. If I do, I will. If I don't, won't. Much out drives. Let's see.
Reginald Tongue.
Reginald Tongue. Regic's here. What we got in here? More arms. arms, carriers, springs. Not helpful. Springs. Ooh. Oh. Those are not the right ends. Well, you know, I didn't know they had the spur in here. I better put that up where I know it is. Well, let me look at my other box. Ooh. Hey, nitro tubing. I was looking for some of that. Yeah, no, I don't have. That's problematic. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have. Oh well. Guess we won't be doing those today. All right. What we will do is our center diff. If I can find my snips. Center diff. Like I said, if you're taking your air filter off, you cover that carb port. Last thing you want, something falling into your carb.
Original ton.
Oh, right. I do have to take the servo horn off. Right. Diffs. Let's go. Set this aside for now. my brake is a little loose. So it worked its way loose. Might have to take it off, but I don't want to. Nice. Okay. Let's get this thing apart. I'm going to try to go heavier in diffs this go. Last week, I rebuilt these.
Jared Wiggins.
And I built them kind of like my standard, my standard
Original
setup, which is usually like 12, 12, 8, 12, 12, 7, something like that. But like I said, I ran into a problem with snap oversteer on turn exit. So whenever I'd get on the throttle coming out of turns, I had to be very gentle. And I could drive around it, but it was not fast and it was not ideal. It made everything
40
very chill. Did I just hear a 40.8? Nope.
$40.6.
Yeah, they're getting faster. That oil is like, I'm used to smoky oil, like you get black, but this is like white. Oh, it must have been from the grease. The lithium grease. That's what that was from, I bet you. Because I definitely put lithium grease in the
46.2.
outdrive cups when I rebuilt the
40.8.
diff yesterday. I had to rebuild this diff yesterday because the screws for my brake were actually the screw holes for my brake were pretty stripped out. So I just replaced the whole diff cup. That's these screws back here on the rotor. They go into the bottom of the diff cup, which typically is not supposed to have anything, but this is a little bit hacky.
Unknown driver. 41.4. 44.8.
See, 44.8 is attainable. It's still fast, but it's attainable. 40, not. Not by mortals, anyway. These guys are like 3 or 4 of the top, 25 guys in the world.
40.9.
Yeah, 40.9. You know what? I should put a link out to TRC. If you want to watch live practice, there's not streaming, but there
59.1.
is practice stats. And I'll pin that. Oh, it's the yeah.
40.9.
So we got some really fast guys out here at Thornhill.
43.6.
Next year, we will have Worlds here at Thornhill, World Championships. So folks are getting in some time on the Thornhill dirt to get a feel for, you know, what it's going to be like next year, right?
Ryan Lutz.
So you've got Ryan Lutz, you got Jared Wiggins. I heard B Rose, Brandon Rose out there. Who else was out there? Let's go heavy. 2015.
44.1.
2020. I'm going to go 2012. Try that. Yeah, Brandon Rose, Ryan Lutz, Jared Wiggins, Reggie Tung's out today.
45.4.
Who else is out there today? Also, you know, you can view practice sessions
54.9.
here. Let me send the link for that.
44.2.
So who do we have today? B Rose, Jared Wiggins, Ryan Lutz, Reggie Tung. That's the names I see so far. But keep an ear out and you'll hear some fast times. And if you want to go and check out Live RC, you can see live stats. So I had grease in my diff with the oil, and you know, some guys around here actually put copper grease in their diffs with the oil. I'm not entirely sure what that does. I don't know if it tries to make it thicker or what the deal is. Why do you put copper grease in your differentials with the oil? Would you guess? Why do we put copper grease in differentials sometimes? I've never done it. I don't know what that does.
$52.1. 41.8.
41.8 is pretty fast too. Anything you hit below 44, 43 is fast.
Reginald Tung. 41.5. $54 flat.
Nice.
42.7.
Yeah, anytime you hear a 40, anything from 40 to 44, it's pretty fast lap.
51 flat.
These screws hold the fan on. Yes, this has a fan.
42.4.
If you're not familiar, I run the S&S mono brake, my nitro. Fantastic little thing. Just uses that single rotor. Gonna get some grease on that. It'll burn off, right? I don't know why it's just a little loose. I don't know if it's pushing on the screw on the other side. Uh-huh. I'm scared to tighten these too much. That feels good. Good. That'll be center. This one will be front. You know, I wish I could like put on some music while I stream. I think that violates YouTube stuff. So probably won't get away with that, but it'll be nice.
Unknown driver.
Who is the unknown driver?
53.2.
That was not their lap. Somebody else's lap. Clean up the gears a little bit. I don't go crazy trying to like clear out all this stuff. Sometimes people do. Go nuts trying to get all the old oil out. I don't really feel much of a need. I said I was going to go 15. Right?
59.7.
Go. $15 in the front. And give me 1 second. I need to step away. Be right back. right. Got a drink. Restroom break. Today we've got pure cane sugar soda, old-fashioned root beer.
38.1.
It's fantastic. HEB. If y'all don't know, in Texas we have a grocery chain called HEB, and Texans will tell you that it is the greatest place in the whole world. I don't know why. It's just the best grocery store. I go there all the time. I used to live in the mid-Atlantic near Baltimore.
Unknown driver.
We had Safeways, Giant, some other ones. We did not have HEB. But I shopped at all these different places, and I can tell you that HEB is probably the best. But I can also tell you that I have no idea why. I don't have a very good sense of why it's better. Just
B
better.
Rose.
So if you get to Texas, stop by HEB.
Reginald Tunt.
I think that unknown driver was Phelon Wen. I think I saw him out there when I went out to the restroom. Get a fresh paper towel. This is stuff.
Unknown driver.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is, but I think it might be Tweed. He's just being sneaky. Around these parts, they call him Little Bone. I've never spoken to the kid. I talked to his dad a little bit yesterday. He straightened me out on a thing.
48.8.
Not, I mean, he doesn't know who I am or any kind of stuff, but seems like a nice guy. A little grease. Doesn't take much. Just a little grease. And that's ready to go in. Let's redo the rear. We'll put it in. Then I will get a head heater on and get this thing warmed up and put it
42.3.
on the track and see what it feels like. Kind of nervous to go out and run a nitro truck with those guys out there. Like, I'm not a fast guy.
43.4.
I'm lucky to turn like a 46-second lap. And they're out there turning 40s. That's intimidating, wouldn't you say? Let's see, we're going to do 12 here.
41.1.
Like, I can't even dream of a 41. I think this diff might not have much oil left in it because it looked like it was leaking.
Unknown driver. 43.7.
this, if this diff is empty or close to it, it would explain my snap oversteer problem. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know what that oil was then.
Unknown driver. $43.4. $50.3. 41.4. Unknown driver.
See if I can clean this up a little bit. Just some paper from the gasket kind of stuck on the cup.
$41.1. 45.2.
You know, I might take a gear out of this one. Let's. This is my rear. Maybe a gear less would help with that snap oversteer.
40.9.
Gears fewer. I want these going.
43.6.
Yeah. Right. And we'll go 12 in the back. That might be too thick, actually. Oh, 15, 15, 12.
41.1. 43.6.
You know what? I'm going to make this like somewhere in between 12 and 8. I'm going to dab out the bulk of this 12. I'll put in, fill the rest with 8. See what happens.
Unknown driver.
That'd be somewhere in the 10 range-ish, right? 15, 15, 10, say, ish.
$46 flat.
I see 46 flat is a mortal.
49.4.
Those are mortal numbers.
Unknown driver. $49.9.
Nope.
49 flat.
All right. Clean this up. We'll get it back in the car.
42.6.
We'll clean this up at the end. All right. Let's get the rig back on the bench. So, front, rear, center. Need a little pliers to grab that dog bone. I always struggle getting the front dog bone in on these. I don't know why. Shouldn't be hard, but I put that on. Is it gonna bind on the brake, I wonder? I had this trouble the other day where my brake would bind in the shoes a little bit because the screws kind of came a little loose. Stay. Yeah, like that. It's a problem. Oh, maybe it's not. It's not all the way on. No, it's fine. Cool. Was worried about nothing. Worried about nothing. I'm just gonna put that back to you.
Unknown driver.
Right. Get my servo screw.
42 flat. 51.4.
All right. I think that pretty well gets the center section cleared up. Zip tie.
49.3.
Filter.
49 flat.
Um, Crappy pliers. These are good ones. Those other ones are good, but they don't have any teeth. So they're good for certain applications. Not all the applications. Get a body clip in there. Cool. Front. See if this needs any shims. No, feels good. Let me see. A gift cover. Rear. That's the front.
Unknown driver. Unknown driver.
My goodness, stay on there. Right. Need shocks. Where did those go? I need to do something about these springs. They are too long.
54.9.
Let me see what I got. I need some shorter springs in the front. I want to stick with the same color, but they do need to be shorter. So let's take a spring off. See what we got. They do need to be shorter. So these are green.
50.6.
They're green and they are, how long? $90. These are green and 90. That won't do. We have yellow, orange, orange, yellow. some shorter green ones. How long are these? Name? Just about.
53.4.
These are shorter. Oh, let's go. You know what? Let's go pink. We got short pinks. Go short pinks. Short pinks. Pink. Looks like it. Maybe not. Need to find a short pink. Another pink. Perfect. Let's try these. We want pinks in the back. Try pinks in the front. Let me take that other spring off too. I hope that this doesn't upset my shock. They felt good the other day, but we'll see. But I definitely needed shorter because I could get no less ride height, and I really needed to drop ride height by a couple of millimeters, and I could not. So the idea here is to try to give me a little bit more adjustability and a little bit more support. And yeah, I'm gonna have to set ride height on the car. It's gonna be very low.
Ryan Lutz.
Right. I can put these guys back on. And I'll adjust my group just to the end of the shock, actually.
$44.4.
What do I do with the other one? Right. Yeah, looks pretty good. Nice.
Yeah. 42.1.
So I'm just letting this droop, and I want to make sure that one side doesn't hit the table before the other. Yeah, they feel good. Okay, now we can do the back.
$41.3.
Diff. Need a little bit of grease. This one leaked a little bit. Let me make double sure that the screws are nice and tight on it. Don't want another situation like I had on the race day. Snap oversteer was brutal to drive around.
45.6.
Right.
$41.3.
41.3. These pro guys are fast.
$41.4.
41.4 is fast too.
$41.8.
Okay. Bind. Let's put a head heater on her. We button it up.
42 flat.
Guys, JW head heaters. Great head heaters. Great support from the man himself. Nice guy. Need a head heater, go see Mr. JW. If you break your head heater like I did, got a video on the channel shows you how to replace it with a new element from Mr. JW himself. Does cost a couple of bucks, but if you're dumb like me and you tear your wires out of your head heater, you got a new heating element. No two ways about it. What did I do with my nut driver? Oh. Yeah, super intimidating to be a not so fast guy and take my car out on the track with these guys who are
Jared Wiggins.
way fast. Maybe I'll just wait till they leave.
Unknown driver.
All right.
43.3.
Once I put these shock tower nuts back on and some wheels back on, we will be good to go. So let's do that next. What did I do with my wheels? These are what I ran on the weekend. Raw Speed Gumball Super Minis.
41 flat. $55.8.
Telling you, these guys are fast.
$43.9. Unknown driver.
Standard slot. Standard techno
51
slot.
flat.
Not too bad. Much worse. It was much worse before. We took a lot of slop out of that front end with the arms.
$40.8.
All right. Let me let this warm up a little bit. Then I'll go and see if I don't embarrass myself in front of the super fast guys. Get all grease and stuff off my hands.
50.8. 56.7. $41.1. 3.5. 52.9.
We can give this battery a little charge while we're here too. I don't know if it needs it. I don't think it does, but can't hurt since we're warming up the engine and it's going to take 10 minutes anyway. This is our life battery. And it's
51.5.
1900 milliamps on 1.9 amp charge. Send it.
57.4.
Nitro is the glory. That's a no-name podcast thing. You guys aren't listening, watching No-Name Podcast, you can find them on YouTube. No-Name RC Podcast. Tell Lefty.
49
Doofus
flat.
said hi. I don't know Lefty. I met him one time at a Wicked Weekend last year. Everybody says he's a super nice gentleman. My limited interaction with him was positive. But yeah, go drop in on Lefty and the No Name RC podcast and tell him Doofus said hi. I own a clean RC because I went and I cleaned it today. Yeah. And these are new arms on the front. Everything in the middle is still pretty dirty.
49 flat.
I like to wait until I get heat into the chassis plate with the head heater before I'll go and try to put it on, get it warmed up on the starter box. Yeah, I want plenty of heat into the motor.
Jared Wiggins. $41.5. $40.7.
Just waiting for our head heater to warm up the car, and then I'm going to take it out and get it warmed up for a track rip. with the super fast guys be scary.
$41.8.
How about you? Would you run with those super fast guys? Yo, waxing gibbous. You know what's funny? My daughter has an exam this week on moon phases. How about that? Waxing gibbous is a moon phase. I expect your wax is something else, though.
40.5.
Yeah, I'm just heating this thing up now. I redid the diffs and the arms.
$41.6.
And I put 3 gears in the rear.
Unknown driver.
Get you some old-fashioned root beer from HEB. Good stuff. The Wayne is in retrograde, right? Metaphor for never being quite full, always having room for improvement. I like that a lot. Always having room for improvement.
44.8.
I like that. If you go, I put a video out yesterday, and I talked about, there was just a clip from a stream, and I talked about good things that you do compounding to create good luck. Might go check that one out if you like the room for improvement too. Yeah, Scott signed up for the wrong class. so Scott, my camper mate, is over 40, and he signed up for the under 40 class. And my daughter was in the under 40 class, and it was like, this is like her 7th race, maybe. She's really new, and she's not, she's not very fast, but yeah, she ended up 6th, and Scott was 5th. And so Scott actually told her to go and get the plaque and the picture in his place. So this was her plaque for the race on the weekend. She so 5th place in under 40 e-truggy, which she kind of defaulted to because Scott was in the wrong class. He felt bad about it. Somebody's done that to him before. He's had a situation where
59.4.
so sometimes these guys come out, right, and they'll skip qualifying. They'll show up on Sunday morning, and they'll run the D main and bump to C, and they'll bump to B, and they'll bump to A, right? Like, they're super fast guys. The problem is that, like, it totally takes away from the people who aren't super fast guys who did show up for qualifying, right? Some races, they do a good job of that. And, like Nats, for instance, we had Roar Nationals here this year, and I ran Nitro Truck, and it was one of my first races in Nitro Truck. I'm not very fast. So I ended up 3rd in the H main in Nitro Truck. That's how many Nitro Trucks we had. I was 3rd in the H main, but the first 2 guys bumped out, so they actually gave me a 1st place trophy, or a 1st place plaque for winning the H main, since the top 2 guys bumped out and went on to the next. They probably didn't even get plaques if they weren't you know, super fast guys themselves. So that's kind of nice. So it depends on the race. It depends on the race directors and all that kind of stuff like that. But yeah, sometimes these super fast guys take advantage of slower people. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I get it, but I also don't like it. Like, you shouldn't be able to show up on Sunday morning and bump through everything and go on to race in the A. You know what I mean? I don't know. Show up for qualifying, qualify with everybody else. You would have ended up in the A anyway, right?
Driver.
You know. But yeah, that was her.
51.1.
Get some St. Arnold root beer. Oh, do they make root beer? St. Arnold has got some decent beers. Trying to think of what was the last one. I was Art Car. It's IPA is pretty good. I didn't know they made root beer. H-Main got a custom post-it note. Yeah, pretty much. No, it's actually just about as a license plate. It's up on my wall.
45.7.
Pull it down. No, I can't pull it down. It's really stuck up there. Yeah, it's like a license plate with an American flag and a single star in the middle, kind of Texas flag kind of laid over it, and it says "Real Big Roar" at the top, and has the dates and all that good stuff. St.
42.9.
Arnold root beer. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I have to go to HEB later and pick up some stuff for dinner. So I'll see if I can find it. Would it be in the beer section or like with the sodas? If it's in with the, I mean, either way, I'll find it, but maybe you can make my search a little bit easier. How about that?
Unknown driver.
Clean up my body a little bit. This thing's
42
covered.
flat.
You know, nitros, they just throw oil out the side with the exhaust, and it gets caked all over the body, and then dirt gets on it. Yeah. Just a little bit of a wipe makes a big difference. Like, look at that difference. Let me get some more water and alcohol on it. Nope. Yeah, what a difference. Plus, you know, you get sprayed by the other cars while you're driving. You get sprayed with your own oil, and you get sprayed with everybody else's oil. One thing that's nice is the track also gets sprayed with oil, and that helps it groove up real nice. By the time we left yesterday, I ran an extra pack after the races, and man, that track felt great last evening. I was upset that it didn't feel like that all day. It was phenomenal. They had the loop turned off, so I don't know if it was fast, but it felt fast. Like, I was doing stuff that I can't typically do. Mostly because I'm a bad driver.
.4.
Man, that thing was dirty. It's a little better. I'm just going to get it dirty again. got any advice to a first-time nitro buggy guy, not new to RC, and I know the ins and outs of nitro, but I don't know, I feel like I don't know something. Gonna have a Kyosho MP11 on the bench. Good heli servos around the 0.07 to 0.11 rate. Would want to be competitive. Yeah, I would use car servos.
50.8.
This is just our standard steering servo. We run these Eco Powers. They're inexpensive, about $120 or something like that, and the gears for them are inexpensive, like $14, $13. And it's these are great servos, waterproof, and they have a warranty. What do they tell you the strength is? Let's see, 6 volts to 8.4. Operating speed is 60 degrees and 0.14 seconds at 6 volts, and 60 degrees at a tenth of a second at 8.4 volts.
48.7.
Dynamic torque is at 6 volts is 574 ounce inches, and at 8.4 is 758 ounce inches. So it's a nice strong servo. I don't know if the heli servos will be strong enough, but you could try them. I don't know much about air platforms, unfortunately. That surface I can help you with, but air I can't really help you with. The MP11, it's a nice build. I actually have one here. I did this build on the channel.
1.1.
Actually, the day that they came into the shop here at Thornhill, I picked one up and I started a build on the channel. You can go back and see that if you want to take a peek. I do talk a little bit about some of the different things that I did other than stock, like, for instance, servo horns and shock caps. The shock caps that come with the kit are not vented. So you run bladder setups in those. You can do that all day long. Perfectly fine to do. However, Chris Allison is the owner, proprietor here at Thornhill, and he's also a sponsored Kyosho guy.
Jared Wiggins.
And, he's also super fast. So Chris said that what he does is runs the bladder setup with vented caps, and then he uses the vents in the caps to sort of set rebound.
Ryan Lutz.
Right? Because if you've got some airspace in the
59.3.
cap, it'll make rebound a little bit firmer, because you're compressing the air with the bladder and the air wants to bounce back, right?
Ethan LaFave.
So yeah, those were the tips that I got from the super fast guy. Those shock caps, those servo horns. I don't have the fast guys set up for springs and pills and all that kind of stuff yet. I can go get that stuff if you want. And today, maybe I could get. So today we have at the track Ryan Lutz and Philong Nguyen and Reggie Tung.
43.
And all those guys are Kyosho sponsored guys, and they're all fast guys. So if I can, I'll see if I can maybe even get one of those guys over here and have a little chat about
51.7.
about how they set theirs up. But yeah, MP11 is supposed to be a great platform. I haven't driven this one yet. My son was after me for this one, and I like I said, I bought it on a lark just to build on the channel. And I need to take all the gear out of his Techno and put it in the Kyosho so he can get a run in. But I told him that his first run has to be on camera. So it's just a matter of time until we get it going with him. Protect Black Label 170 is
44.2.
Yeah, Protect the Black Label 170s are pretty good.
44
the
flats.
SPLs. Yeah, you can replace the wire easily. That's pretty nice about those. But like I said, the Eco Powers are great because they're inexpensive to start with, and the gears are inexpensive. The other nice servos, I don't actually have any here, but Jared Tebow mods servo with Nitro Pro. So if you get the Nitro Pro CT3, I think that's like a Tebow spec servo. A lot of people like the Nitro Pros. I used to run them; they're pretty solid.
41.5.
Yeah, the Protec stuff's pretty
5.5.
decent.
42 black. Rose.
All right, I'm gonna go and see if I can get a rip out of this thing. Warm it up, get it on the track.
43.8.
Oh, I guess I should connect the battery first.
41.3. 45.4.
Oh my goodness, I'm making a mess.
42.2.
I'm pretty nervous to go out there.
Unknown driver.
I'm scared.
41.9.
And I hear they're like 40s and 41s, and I hear my 46s and 47s.
$46.2.
Yeah, I'll be like that.
40.9. 43.6.
Pretty happy to get a 43.
41.2.
That would be my best day. Let's get some fuel.
42.6.
Can is empty almost.
3.5. $42 black.
Did I hear B
41.3.
Rose? Yes, you did. Any advice on low budget motors, a top tier
41.1.
or with the Adam Drake 83
44.7.
motor versus the Samurai Mayfield? You know, yeah, Mike, if you know B Rose, you could reach out to him. Tell him to stop by my camper here. Get on the bench.
43.8.
Yeah, advice on low budget motors and the top tier ones. The Adam Drake 83 versus Samurai Mayfield. So, I have a Mayfield, budget friendly
55.
CR21, the ProTech.
45.8.
Oh, I mean, the 83, the Mayfield motor, and the CR21, I mean, they're all OS speed based motors, right? You get a little bit of differences in them, you know, maybe some slightly different parts and
50.6.
things like that, but they're all OS based. And they're all good. And they'll all, you know, pretty well require the same amount of maintenance and all that kind of stuff. I don't have a preference. I have this Mayfield because it was what they had in the shop, like available on a day that I wanted to get an engine. So I went with that one because it was what was on hand. But I have also, you know, my camper mate here runs a CR21 in his Nitro buggy, and I borrowed it from him
44.5.
for a day, for a race weekend.
41.8.
When my last motor blew up, which was an 83. Don't take anything from that, by the way. I had that motor pinched by a guy,
41.2.
and after I got it back from him, I kind of broke it back in, and then, you know, was trying to give it a tune with somebody else, and we blew the piston and the sleeve. So that thing was toast, unfortunately. And so I ran his CR21, and that thing was fantastic. I almost bought one. Like I was gonna buy one because they're inexpensive,
44.2.
compared to the RM
59.2.
and the 83 anyway.
42.2.
But yeah, it was a great motor. So I can vouch for the CR21. I can vouch for the 83 and the RM.
41.6.
I'm running the RM these days just because, like I said, it was what was kind of available. I'm not a sponsored guy. I don't care about brands. But a lot of my friends here at the track also run OS based motors. So like anybody who knows OS stuff it can manage it, and I get tune tips and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
42 flat.
Yeah, the Samurai. I mean, they're all OS based, right? OS makes all the underlying stuff, and just rebranded with different things. That's not true for like FX and some of those other ones. They're all OEM themselves. But AD, RM, and the Protec stuff, it's all OS based. Yeah, like I said, I can vouch for any of those motors. 80. My son runs an 82, and that thing still runs great. It could probably use a pinch soon and a bearing, but yeah. The one thing you want to keep in mind with nitros is you will have, like you keep hearing me say things like pinch and bearings. That is a maintenance thing. A pinch is so the sleeves, the piston sleeves can get worn, and you can lose compression at the top end. So you can send your motor to Adam Drake, or I don't know if Mayfield does it. Jared Tebow does it. Some other guys do it. You send your motor to them, tell them you want a pinch or some service, some bearings. They'll replace the bearings. The bearings require a press to remove and replace.
55 flat.
An arbor press, if you got one, would work. And then the pinch requires a set of different inserts that you place into the sleeve, and then a collet that squeezes the sleeve against that
40.9.
insert. So they have like a set of different sizes inserts, and they're all off by like 1/100th of a millimeter or something like that, right? Or 100th of an inch, whatever. And you just progressively go and pinch till you get to where you feel like you get the right compression and things like that. I give my motor to somebody to pinch, and then when I got it back, it blew up. Send it to
Jerry
Drake
Wiggins.
or Tebow or one of those guys to get your stuff serviced. Probably save yourself a motor. But yeah, the Drake, he charges like $100 or something like that for a pinch and bearings. You just send them your motor, and you get a pro service on it, right? Do that. And like I said, Drake's 80 stuff is all OS based, so any kind of OS motor, send it to Drake. Or send it to Tebow.
$43.6.
You can find info about those guys' services on their websites too, right? Go find Adam Drake. Go find Jared Tebow's website.
41 flat.
Sometimes it's too out of shape and causes detonation along the piston rings. That's probably what happened to mine. I probably had some ugliness.
$40.5. Unknown driver.
All right, I'm gonna go out there, see what I can do, and I'll be back.
41.4.
I'll leave my mic on me. I don't know if you'll be able to hear anything, but I could try. At the worst case, you'll hear times called over the radio, since the loop's on today.
40.7.
You will not be hearing 40.7s out of me. Tell you that right now. 45, 46, something like that. 7? Said probably 47. Set expectations
52
low.
flat.
All right. Where's my radio? We're gonna need the truck. Oh, body clips. Gonna need body clips. Kind of important.
41.7.
Right? Me, real quick. Make sure motor mount screws are nice and tight. Yeah.
52.1.
Last thing we need is the motor taking a walk. And find neutral. Okay. All right, wish me luck. Oh, I need fuel, huh?
40.6.
I'm just leaving my fuel on the bench. All right, be back. Radio. Welcome. All right.
50.3. 40.
Lots of nitro motors running now. Ooh. Oh, nice. You know. I think first, I need to balance the tire. Because it is a wobble. That tire's way out of balance.
$53.5.
Right. Oh yeah, that needs a lot more weight.
Ivan Moreno J. Hart.
Still more. Wow.
$49.8.
Still more. Wow.
43 flat.
Mm. That took a lot of clay. That was really out of balance.
45.1.
All right, let's get it back. See if these other ones are bad too. Yes. Yes, they are.
46.2.
And balance all the tires. Okay. All my tires are out of balance. I don't always balance tires, but I almost always balance truggy tires. Didn't do these for whatever reason.
51.7.
Truggy tires are so much bigger than buggy tires. If you get a little bit out of balance, it really makes a difference. These are really out of balance. All right. Mm-mm-mm.
43.4.
I'm gonna balance all of them.
$43.5.
All right, radio, I got it. Relax. Last but not least. Uh-oh, radio. So much prep to just go out to the track and drive, huh? A little bit there.
Ivan Moreno Jr.
Almost there. Nice.
$42.6.
All right, now we're all balanced. Wheels are back on. Fire it up. Oh, rocket height. Right.
Unknown driver. 8.
Watch out the front of the straight.
.6. .9. Unknown driver. Net password. $48.9. $49.8. $48 flat. $48.3.
Ooh.
$50.4. 47.3. $49.5. $49.8. Nine. Unknown driver.
Doing? All right. I'm down here. I'm down here next to the stand.
Original time. Flat. $4.3. $56.3. 40.9. $52.4. Net boss 43.9. 41.3. 45.6. 48.3. 41.2. 46 flat. 41.6. 53.1. 45.4. 41.4. 45.5. 'Ryan Lutz. 43.5. 45.7. Unknown driver. 5.4. 46.3. 46.8. 41 flat. 43.5.
Yeah, all right, thanks.
42.3. $42.1. $52.1. $44.1. Unknown driver. Aaron Wiggins. Rick.
Goodbye, friend. All right, I'm done marching.
Two point. Four point three. Fifty-two point two. Keeping okay.
All right.
41.5.
Yeah, that was good. That was nice. How did we do? Let me go pull up my stats. I thought I heard a 45 in there. That would be my fastest on this layout. Practice sessions. Fast 45.5. Yeah, my fastest lap on this layout. 45.5.
40.7.
I'm pleased with that. And, you know, it wasn't even bad being out there with the fast guys. It was fun. Yeah, you'll know who the slow guy is. Actually, there was one other guy out there who was a little bit slower than me. I don't catch his name. I don't know if he's on the... Maybe he's the unknown driver. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, he's turning like 56-second laps. Where's he at? Unknown. 49 was his fast. 50.
41.2.
49.
40.6.
49. Yeah, so the unknown guy is a little bit slower than me. I had a 45.
42.5.
I had a 46.9. Not bad.
Unknown driver.
There's 48. Yeah, not bad about that. That last session was pretty good. 48, 48, 48, 50, 50, 47, 49, 46. So it's not great consistency, but it does say 97%. I don't know how they make this shit.
44.6. 42.5. 50.2.
Yeah, I'm pleased with the 45. That's the first time I think I got into 45
40.9.
this weekend. In fact, you know what? Let's find out.
41.2.
New current event. Thornhill Masters. Yeah, I look at the races. So 40 plus. I'm gonna look at 40 plus Trug TV because I was not faster in Nitro. I'll tell you that. I had a 46 in racing.
53.2.
What was the other one? 19?
40.8.
I had a 45 yesterday. in my B main that
38.6.
my car broke in. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
56.7.
What did I do in qualifying? 40 plus nitro truggy.
Ivan Moreno Jr.
47 was my fastest. 40 plus truggy. 40. Oh, I had a 45 in qualifying.
41.6.
Saturday. Wow. All right. Never mind. I can pull a 45.
51.5.
I didn't know that. There's no pressure now, right? For sure. I got that out of the way.
44.6.
I'm gonna put some packs on charge. See about getting electric out.
41.3.
I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Should have charged some packs earlier while I was wrenching. Charge. Yeah, I could have saved
52.5.
myself some time and trouble, huh? That's all right. We can get my car once over before I put a battery in it.
$42.8.
Good little nitro truck. That was fun. Get that fuel out and I'll put her up. So my truck, I've been struggling with a little
49.7.
bit on the weekend. Had some
42.4.
battery problems. I don't know if it's a bearing. I don't know what's going on. But what I'm gonna do is just give it a quick once over. And we'll take it out, drive it, see how it does on a pack, and then figure out what's next. I expect that I'm gonna have some problems. We'll see. Check all my connections, make sure everything's nice and tight. You'll notice that this car is not clean. Let's make sure our droop looks good. First off, I like to make sure that droop is even
3.2.
left to right. So
48.7.
I'll put my car down and kind of lower it slowly. And if one wheel connects with the table before the other one, I know I need to make an adjustment. Just a touch on this side, and then I'll measure it to make sure that it's in line with what I prefer. And I measure droop by the shocks. Usually, sometimes I take the wheels off and use droop blocks, but it's not very often. So right now I've got 120,
51.4.
which is about right. Yeah, 120, 120.
On nose
I
drive.
run my shocks laid down, so a little bit longer is okay. I feel like the left might touch a hair. Nope. The right touches a hair earlier. And then I'll measure it, make sure everything's right. There you go. Now that they're even, measure and see That's the right length. One 139. Yes. Both have long, the rear shocks have +4 mm ends on them. I like them, I'm running a little bit longer than droop. Just because you can. Get a little bit of extra support. On the front, I won't put too much droop because on the front, the car tends to raise to droop, to full droop on the front, and only to full droop on the front when it takes off. If you have full droop too high, your front will come up a little bit, and you don't really want that. See, when the arms go down, then they stop going down. It keeps the weight on the front, and the back can't fight it, right? You can go the other way, but it can cause you trouble. If you have the front real bouncy in the back, tired, you will bounce in the front. It's not exciting. It doesn't look good either. It's like a Cadillac going down the track. No pressure now. Yeah, the race was just practice for today. Pretty well. Had my buggy 2 clicks of trim from a perfect setup, and I crashed. Yeah, that's how that goes. You crash and everything goes out of whack. That's how that goes. Go grab another soda. Sticking with root beer. Why does this have condensation on it? Like the fridge was open? Maybe the door wasn't closed the whole way. Oops. Oops. Last track day, I had 0 droop up front and it was trying to wheelie. Yeah.
Unknown driver. Unknown driver.
A lot of people are really OCD about droop. I tend to just sort of find a droop range that kind of works for me and leave it. I don't change it too much. I'm not retentive about checking it all the time. Usually the farthest I go is just to make sure that the 2 arms are even, and put it out on the track, and then I'll find out pretty quick if I like it or not, and then dial it based on how I feel. Yeah. Don't get too buzzed on that. Yeah, I am driving lane. This root beer is gonna mess me up. I keep getting a charge on my credit card from LinkedIn, $50. And every time my credit card says that it's not. It's a questionable transaction, and I need to review it. I don't know. It's so weird. It's like I go on LinkedIn and it's like, hey, there was a problem with your payment, and I'm like, I don't even know what I paid $50 for. But when you click on the thing to fix the problem, it says that you don't have permission to fix the problem. I'm like, okay. Slicks. Oh, you want to see something? Let me see what I got.
Unknown driver.
You ready for this? What do you think of those tires? Brand new, raw speed slicks. Double green, soft long wear. I got these for Thornhill because the track grooves up like today. And as long as you stay out of the dust, slicks rip. Definitely humid in here today. My humidifier on. Oh, yes, yes. Dehumidifier. What'd I say? Humidifier? Dehumidifier. You notice my truggy tires are pretty bald too. Again, flicks on this track, man. It's just gravy. All the past guys are like, man, that's so hard to drive. Yeah, I know. I think it makes me faster. I mostly run them in practice. Every now and again, like a couple of weeks ago, I ran slicks, like brand new slicks in a club race, and I did pretty well. Like I actually could hang. Um,
51.7.
I'm trying to see if I can get one or two of these pros over here. That would be something cool. I sent a note to Wiggins. I talked to him while I was out there. I don't know if he'll stop by or not. We'll see. I didn't see B Rose that time I was out. I think he came out like right when I was leaving. Maybe I'll see if I can grab him too. Mm.
Unknown driver.
Why did I say Malaysia? Oh, really?
50.7. 58.4. 52.5.
'Ooh. When Mike says first glue at traction roll with my slicks, huh? When they're run wet, it's like running on the best play. Still keep going straight. When it's full lock, and I switch to double downs. Rep Brandon, yeah, talk to him. I'll see if I can see him. I don't like to bother people. I don't know. I'm weird. I happened to talk to Jared a little bit on Saturday evening, so I kind of ran off of that. But the other guys I've never really talked to before, and so I try to stay out of people's way, you know, stay in my lane to some degree. But I figured, yeah, I run a bunch of techno stuff. Jared runs a bunch of techno stuff. Oops. Heard that B-Rose is actually interested in my oxide setup. I sent him a note actually some time ago, but I haven't heard anything back. I'm sure he gets a lot of messages on Facebook. I asked Jared to check his Facebook, so he knows. At least he knows he has a message from. So I gave a set of tires to a friend of mine here at the track, and he ran them on the weekend. These are raw speed gumball. I don't know if triads or triumphs. I don't remember, but he said he ran gumball triad. It says triads, but I think it might have been triumphs. I can't remember. But he says he ran one round on Saturday, two 30-minute mains on Sunday, and two 20-minute mains on Sunday, and still have tread. So that's what, an hour 40 minutes plus
Unknown driver.
5 for qual. So hour 45 on one set of tires, and you still have tread left. It's pretty good. That's actually pretty crazy. He's an hour and 45 minutes on a set of tires, and he can still run them. That's crazy.
45.8.
Are these what do I have on here? These are Gumball Super Minis or Mach 1s.
$59 black.
I think I'm all speed tires 1/8. Look, tires, not wheels. Tires. Those are these are Mach 1s. Yes, Mach 1s. Great tire, but obviously it doesn't last as long as the buggy tires. So he had the buggy tires on and ran them for an hour and 45 minutes. These are Gumball, and they've been on my truck for just this weekend. So they have maybe, let's see, 2 8-minute mains, the quals. So it's like an hour. But they're not totally bald, and I will run these until they're completely bald, and I'll still run them past that. Like I'll run them completely bald on this track for sure. Triads, dude, triads are great. Raw speed triads in Gumball Compound for this track are really better than most anything else. Chris Allison, you know, the owner proprietor here, he also runs raw speed triads and Gumball Compound all the time. He loves them. He even runs raw speed radars sometimes here, which is unusual because he does not like bar tires, but he likes the radars. Radars do feel pretty good out here, but my preference is triads, and you know, get them nice and bald, or I'll put those slicks on and go. And then on truck, I'll run Super Minis or Mach 1s. If I go to a looser track, I'll put on villains. But usually if I'm here, I've got small pins, maybe medium pins, and you know, super soft or soft. In the summertime, it's about the only time I don't run soft or super soft is it gets so hot, you know, 100 degrees and change Fahrenheit, and I'll run medium compound in those cases. Otherwise, out here, it's always soft or super soft, especially in winter, super soft. So for my nitro truck, I moved differentials to 15, 15, 10, and that was what I needed. I told you I was having a problem with snap oversteer coming out of turns. That fixed it right up. The thing I was trying to do was set up my nitro truck just like my electric truck. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know, but it obviously the power delivery is not the same, and you know, you can't just go 1 for 1. There's on my truck I have 12, 12, 8, right, on my electric. So I thought I'd just set everything up the same. So I did 12, 12, 8 in my nitro, and when I got it on the track, it will go around pretty good, and I had some fast laps, but like I said, I had to drive around it. It would definitely you know, I'd come around a turn and tap the gas and whoosh, wash out. Like the whole back end would just go. So it's like I had to be very feathery on the throttle. and little bumps and then pulls. I'm not somebody who likes to bump in nitro. Some people, I tend to drive my nitro more like an electric car. More smooth inputs and less stabby ones. I don't know if that's right, but I like smoother inputs over stabby ones, and so I drive my nitro more like an electric car. There's another guy out here, Reggie. He drives his electric car like a nitro. He's actually stabby on his power with his electric car. So if I'm out marshalling and I hear him go by, it's like little bumps as he makes a turn. Like it's never a smooth input. It's always little stabby inputs. And he makes it work really, really well. I mean, he's a fast guy for sure. Much faster than I am. And I run his old equipment. That nitro truck used to be his. That nitro truck was his. And my last nitro truck was his too. He switched sponsors off of Techno and moved to Kyosho, so when he did, I made it a point to grab his car off of. He said over an hour 45 on that set of tires because of warm-ups. So yeah, so figure a couple of minutes of warm-ups in addition to each one of those mains, and yeah, you're talking about 2 hours probably and change. And he still has tread. That's crazy. You drive your e-buggy like your nitro? Yeah, stabby. I don't like stabby inputs too much. I'm actually learning how to do it in nitro. I'm it's kind of like I have to force myself. And what's funny is that it translates to electric too. So like sometimes like I get a little bit stabby with my inputs on electric, like out of a habit maybe or something. I don't know. But a lot of people have difficulty going back and forth between nitro and electric, which is also why I have my mono brake in my nitro, right? So it brakes more like an electric car does. That mono brake overcomes the braking differently anyway. And I love that thing. Should put together like a list of the stuff that I have in my cars with links. Keep that on the channel somewhere. Get an SNS. Get an SNS mono brake. There you go. I will put a link. You wish your e-buggy had nitro brake. Yeah, see me? I came up on electric, right? I mean, I've only been racing a few years, but I started with electric, and I only moved to nitro, in the last year. So I'm more electric than nitro, and I like the electric feel in the nitro car. Plus, it totally eliminates stoppies. almost entirely. My nitro with bias brakes, I often would stoppy, driving down the track, and then your back wheels are in the air, right? It works, but I like to keep all my wheels on the ground. The mono brake stops that almost entirely. You can't stoppy because there's nothing locked, right? Like the only thing that gets locked is the center diff, and the drive line just goes through the center diff, right? So, actually probably the worst thing that could happen is a stoppy, because the braking force would kind of then go to the back, which is in the air, or stay in the front where it's locked up. I don't know exactly how that would work, actually. Just the opposite of drive, right? So, like, it's interesting to think about, right? Because typically you apply power here and it flows this way, right? But in this case with the mono brake, you're shutting off power here and the power is now flowing this way,
Ryan Lutz,
and being stopped here. So it's power flowing this way instead of that way. How does that behavior kind of go? I would think that stopping this entirely would maybe let the front lock up for just a beat, right? Like just a hit, and then the back would catch and tighten up too. I don't know how it works in practice. It would be kind of interesting to try to figure that out. Like what the practical, flow of energy is in the case of a mono brake,
3.3,
and how the differential in the center kind of mitigates some of that stuff. I think that might be interesting to learn one time. OGRCs, you're new here, huh? Well, welcome to the bench. What are we doing? We're just getting ready to go out and get this car run on the track. Today at Thornhill, we have a bunch of pros left over from the race on the weekend. So
42.3.
I've got another microphone set up on the radio so you can hear their times as they go. I've got a pinned comment up there with the live RC link. If you want to look at live practice stats, you can see those things, or look at practice sessions, see what those guys are doing on the track. I don't have any video on the track. This is just my bench here next to the track. Yeah, I'm working on how to get video on the track. I want to do that. I have permission from the ownership to do that. I just haven't figured out how to pull the trigger and take advantage of it yet.
42.7.
I think I would like to do something like just live broadcast it, a race, instead of trying to cut things up and edit them before. But yeah. Yeah, you just heard Lutz. It was like, what the hell? Yeah, so we have today here at Thornhill, like I said, we had a big race on the weekend. It was the Masters event, right? The old guys race. I got fifth in 40 plus e-truggy. My daughter ended up getting fifth in under 40 e-truggy. We talked about that a little earlier. That was a little bit of a fun thing. And so, yeah, so some of the pros stayed. And so what's happening? Okay. Next year at Thornhill, we have IFMAR Worlds, right? The World Championship is going to be here. And so what's happening is all the pro guys are trying to make trips out here between now and Worlds next year to get in practice and warm up and all that kind of stuff, right? So they have a sense of what the dirt feels like and all that good stuff. So yeah, so Lutz is here, Wiggins is here, Brandon Rose is here. I think I saw Phi-Long Nguyen out there. Ivan Moreno Jr. is here. Santos Rodriguez is here. Reggie Tung is here. So let's, yeah, what's 7 or 8 pros running around the track on, what's not even really an official open day, right? Like Thornhill is really open on Friday and Saturday. But if you're a local and you rent, you can come out anytime. And these fast guys, they let them come out anytime too. They even turn the loop on them for them so you can hear the times come across and you can see the times out on live RC.
44.7.
We typically only have the radio and the loop and all that stuff on for open practice on Friday and for racing.
41.9.
Put a camera mount on my ND. Yeah, I thought about that.
45
Put a
flat.
camera on my radio. I also have like a little Insta360 camera that I was thinking about putting on my head. I don't know where it went. I'd show it to you. It's around here somewhere. But and then I've got a big Insta360 camera that I thought I could mount somewhere on the track and
42.2.
just kind of leave it run. But I have to figure out a way to stream it out too. I just need some time.
42.6.
And they make an over 50 and 60 class. Yeah, there's over 50 classes on the weekend. We had 50 plus.
44.9.
And they were well attended. We don't have I've never seen a 60 plus class.
Unknown driver.
But we definitely had 40 plus and 50 plus for masters, and then under 40 for everybody else. And of course, like the Lutzes and Wiggins and those guys all ran in the under 40. Put a small one on my buggy. Yeah, I thought about that too, right?
Unknown driver.
With that little
45.5.
360 camera, I could. It's I wish I could find it. I don't know where the hell I put it. Maybe I took it home. In fact, I know I took it home. But it mounts in like this little thingy that I can clip onto my hat if I want to. Kind of looks like this.
42.8.
If I can get it in there. Yeah. So I can put this on my hat and wear a camera. And that way, I could maybe just look around as I go. I don't know. I tried it once. It works a little bit, but it's not great. I'm regularly looking for a solution.
44 flat.
I talk sometimes to Sean Van Dalen, who is also a techno guy. He's a team manager and stuff like that. He's also trying to figure out a way to broadcast
58.4.
events, racing events up in, I think he's in Wisconsin, Minnesota. I can't remember which. But yeah, I might talk to him and see what he comes up with too. If anybody knows any of the elite RC guys or any of that kind of stuff, send them my way. Maybe they can help. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. That would be out of bounds, but
Unknown driver. 43.5.
and I don't sort of deign to think that I'm worthy of anything.
Ryan Lutz.
It would be fun. All right, I'm gonna go and put a battery in this car and give it a rip.
$44.9.
Speaking of old guys, the vintage race in Vegas. Yeah, they look like a riot. All those guys running those old
58.3.
two-wheel 1/10 scale rigs and stuff.
42.1.
Hopefully this thing will play nice with me today. Where's my shell for it? Oh, here it is.
44 flat. $42.2.
Nice.
Unknown driver.
Also one of the only guys that primarily does live stuff. Oh, you mean like just streaming stuff? I'm only recently moved to doing a bunch of live stuff. Just because I'm here wrenching anyway, I figured I might as well broadcast it and people come in and
42
talk,
flat.
and then we can talk. Yeah. All right, let me go give this thing a rip, see what happens. Be back in a bit.
Unknown driver. Unknown driver. $42 flat.
Oh.
Passport. $43.2. $49.8. $46 flat.
Whoa. Whoa! Too much speed.
49 points. .3.
Gross.
.5.
Off the back. Walk of shame.
No driver. 41.4. 42.3.
He's stunk. Try this again.
.7. 41.3. Unknown driver. 55.2. .5. 41.6. Net Rockmore.
Thanks. Hey, one more back there.
42 flat. $41 foot flat. Unknown driver. 41. Unknown driver. 46.5. $45.2. $52.4.
Turn.
47.1. Unknown driver. 46.7. Unknown driver. Even look.
That's a good.
47.4.
40. Whoa.
Point 3. Three point 2. 54.1. Top. 48.4. 41.8. Driver. $46.6. 43.
Ah.
Forty-four flat.
I got it. Reggie, I got it.
Unknown driver. Unknown driver.
Down, I'll get it. Sorry, man.
No.
Ow!
Six. 43.7.
Hey. Oh. Like, as soon as I reached down for it, like, oh.
3.8. No driver.
Nice save.
44.2.
You want? No. Shut it off. I just shut off after I picked it up. Ow.
Unknown
Well, that was
driver.
fun, but not great. Cancel.
$44.8. Unknown driver. Reginald Ton. $49.2. 52.9. $49 flat.
How we doing? $62 views.
$47.6. Unknown driver. $55.8.
Nice. We got the pro guys out here today. They are ripping it. If you listen, you'll hear some names, right? You'll hear Ryan Lutz, you'll hear Jared Wiggins, Brandon Rose, Reggie Tong, Santos Rodriguez, Ivan Moreno Jr. Got some fast guys.
52.1.
There's some slower guys like me out here too, but yeah. It's been fun so far. It's scary to go out, try to run with the super fast guys as a mediocre driver. I'll say that. A little intimidating, a little scary. Like, I don't belong on the track with those guys. It feels wrong.
$53.3.
Somebody leaving. Got some people joining. How's everybody doing today?
$48.6.
I left a link pinned so you could watch live practice if you want. No super fast guys out there right now. But they're around. They've been running all day.
$52.5.
Got a mic set so you can hear the radio
49.8.
like that. If you want to listen to the fast guys when they get on, they'll be here.
$50.6.
What's going on in the world today outside of the racetrack? Anything good? Well, I think I might need to restart of that soon. Maybe. I'm going to try a little bit less ride height. I felt like truck was good. Just seemed like maybe it was a little bit too tall. A little bit too high in the air. I got a couple of traction rolls. Might look at changing some link location, but initially, I'm just going to change ride height. And then I'll take it for a rip and see how I feel about it. Ride height gauge. It's a nice ride height gauge from J Concepts. We have 30 in the front. Yeah, no, it's not much. Too low. Like, but the back is massive. That's the trouble. Okay, we can fix that. It's like 30, 39. That won't do. That's 37. That looks pretty good on the back. I don't know, maybe. $36.
Zero.
So 30, 36, huh? But no, that now the front end is fucked up. 34. 36. And I can't lower the front anymore.
Ride lugs.
Yeah, now the super fast guys are getting out there. $33. 30. Is that better? I don't know.
43.7.
36, 37. So it's 33, 37. Try that.
$42.3. 44.6. Ivan Moreno Jr.
All right, I'm gonna go give her a rip. See how she does.
$41.8. $43.3. $40.6.
Do it.
42.9. 1.1.
Is it on? It's on. Oh, it's scared to go on attack.
3.3. What is going to? One point.
Oh.
5.1. 1.8. Working 6.3. $43.5. Ryan Lutz.
Yikes.
42.8. 10 password. 3.2. 48.7. 48.1. 42.7.
Oh man, I'm nuts.
$43.6. 51.1. 45.8. 45.7. 46.9. 47.1. $41.5. Eric Wiggins. $43.5.
What a knock.
Nick Bosworth.
Screwed it to the deck. No person good. No fan. No fan. Back.
41.5. Eric Wiggins. $41.2. It's 0.7. Forty-one point four. Seven. 40.9. Forty-two point four. Forty-one point three. 40.8. Mine was
Right. We're back.
41 flat. 53.1.
We're back. Yeah, that was fun. How did I do? I don't know. Review practice session. Let's see. My fast was 45.7. That's good. 96% consistency. I had a 45 in there, 45.8. Ooh, I had two 45s in a row. Man. Nice. So that was, a second faster lap with some lower ride height. Yeah. How did it end up? $37, $34. It's just where we set it to start. Oh, just a tick down in the front. And that'll do.
Ryan Lutz.
What else can we do? We shaved a couple seconds off there just by lowering ride height a bit. What's another way we can make us go a little bit faster?
42.8.
Tired? Try a different set of tires. Put something up. What do we got? I think these are all truggy tires, some buggy wheels. I need some foams. Gumball mock.
40.8.
Gumball super minis. Or super soft. Super soft Mach 1s. Villains will not do. That's what we got. Let's go with
Ivan Moreno Jr.
Let's go with the Mach 1s. Try them out. See how they do. Need some wheels.
41.3.
Are these punched? One of them is. Are they all punched? Yes, yes, and yes. Good. Less work for me. Get out our glue and stuff.
$41.7.
I need a paper towel and some alcohol. So if you don't glue tires much, this is my approach. I punch a hole in the tire. This one's already got one. And then I take some rubbing alcohol. This is 99%. And I wipe off the bead here. I want to make sure that there's not any kind of
40.8.
oxidized rubber there or mold release kind of thing. Did that one. Sometimes mold release stays on the rubber, and that will mess up your glue connection.
$41.5.
And then I'll also take some rubbing alcohol and wipe down the wheels as well, just to be sure.
44.2.
Yeah, you can kind of see the oxidized rubber and mold release kind of stuff coming off already. Yeah, that was the spot I just used, so yeah, pretty nasty stuff. I want to wipe that stuff off for sure. And I'll just take and clean the bead on the wheel a little bit. Scuff these up too. Some people take a little bit of sandpaper
42.7.
and scuff them up.
Erodes.
I typically don't feel like that's necessary. Usually a little rubbing alcohol is all that's really needed. Alcohol is a solvent, you know, breaks down most things. Okay. So we do have to put our foams in. Usually just fold them in twice, put them in, and bring it back out.
$41.5. $52.6.
And I like to sort of move the wheel and the foam back and forth to get everything sort of set in there nice. I usually feel and see if there's like a heavy, you know, maybe the foam got bunched up in a spot. This one looks real good.
$41.8.
I'll clear this table off a little bit. It's a little dusty. It's making this job a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. That's my fault.
Ryan Lutz.
So yeah, super fast guys out to the track today. I've got the radio going. I got a mic on the radio so you can hear the drivers and their times. You can see a link chat for live stats
41.8.
for practice if you want to see what those guys are doing. Probably have very little interest in what it is that I'm doing. But you can see what the super fast guys are doing.
40.6.
Good.
Ivan Moreno Jr. 41.7.
All right. I'll get the glue in. This is a jig, courtesy of my camper mate,
40.8.
Mr. Scott. Not here today. He does not have a website, or I would send you there. As soon as he gets one, I'm going to start sending everybody there.
41.7. 42.2.
I just run a bead around. And kind of push this thing down, and it lets the glue spread. There, just rubber band it. Take it off.
50.1.
Just wipe off the excess. And set it aside.
41.4. 41.5.
This is Loctite Super Glue Professional. I buy it here at the shop off of Mr. Allison. But you can get it anywhere. Amazon,
41.6.
local hardware store.
51.1.
Everybody got Loctite.
41.7.
I'll leave the raw speed uncovered because we're gluing some raw speed tires.
Unknown driver, 40.9. 44.6.
I'll get some glue on these and then I'll balance them.
55.4. Unknown driver.
Do the other side. Uh-oh. Got stuck down in there. That was
50.2.
right. This one was next, huh? Or was this one first? I can't remember. Doesn't really matter.
Rose. 57.8. Unknown driver.
Oops. Throwing my glue around.
$41.8. $50.7. 49.7. $41.6. $42.1.
All right. I just have to wait.
42.9.
We just have to wait and get the crazy glue off myself. Always manage to glue myself. Always. My kid thinks I'm funny. I always take a X-Acto blade. This one's really dull. And I scrape the stuff right off fingers. He's like, what's wrong with you? I'm not cutting anything. It's just scraping. Just scraping CA glue. All right.
41.7.
What else can we do? Try and shave seconds.
42.3. Unknown driver. $42.1. Original tug.
Ooh. Is Reggie still here?
$41.3. Unknown driver.
I just sent Reggie a note.
43.6.
Let's see if I can get Reggie to stop by in a little while.
$42.9.
Awful messy in here, isn't it? See if we can clean up, straighten up a little bit. While we're waiting for glue to dry. This place is a mess.
42.6. Unknown driver. Unknown driver.
Don't need tire spikes on the table.
43 flat.
All right, we cleaned up a little bit. Let's blow it off a bit too. See if I got some battery in this thing. Nice. Very nice. Clean up a little bit.
0.1.
There you go.
$53.2.
These should be good to go.
44.3.
Let me balance them. All right. So this is a team associated factory team balance rig. It just kind of threads onto the wheel. It just has a bearing in it or two, and it just lets the tire run free.
45.9.
The idea is
52.2.
you let the tire kind of settle
gravity will pull the heavy side of the wheel down. So all you need to do then is put some weight on the top end of the wheel, and we'll do that with this tire clay. So I want to go up there with some of this tire clay. And see if that does the trick.
43.5.
It looks like it put weight maybe where it needed to be, but it's still a little bit out of balance someplace else. Okay. That's good. So we just need a little bit of weight up here. I just take this clay and stick it right in the rim. See how it go.
Rows.
Settle.
44.1.
We need weight there. Looks like just a little bit. Now that looks pretty good. Feels pretty good too.
Unknown driver. $41.1.
It looks like that's going to need a lot of weight on one side. Yeah. Settle down.
Unknown driver.
That's like right there.
55.3.
That still needs a bit more weight up there. Still. I think I said at the start that I thought it was going to be a lot of weight.
49.5. 41.3.
Yeah, it's still settling there. Now it looks like just a little bit. Still.
$41.5.
Still more? Unbelievable.
53.2.
Still need more. Jeez. Still a little bit more. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Feels good too.
Original ton. 47.1.
I am starting to get hungry.
51.4.
Looks like that's going to need some weight. Good deal of weight there, too. Wants to go where? Settle down. All right, there.
41.3. 43.8.
Just going to put a big chunk right out of the gate. Gonna just take some out if I need, right? Yeah, still needs more. Jeez. I thought I would go heavy, and that would be all I need. But no. Now there's too much.
$44.2.
Now what? Now it looks like
Unknown driver.
now it looks like I need to go up here. That was just really out of balance.
44.8.
Now it looks like it's just a little out of balance. Where is it going to settle? I think it's probably that same spot I just put. Yeah. No, actually, now it looks like I need to take some away from here.
51.9. $44.7.
So weird. It's like one whole side had more weight than the other. Yeah, that's good.
49.1.
That one's done, that one's done, that one's done. One more.
$43.6.
A little up here. Where's it gonna settle?
43.3. B rows.
It's like same spot. Yeah.
That might be just a hair too much. Yeah.
$41 flat. 46.7. Unknown driver.
That looks pretty good. Oh, wait. Never mind. It swung back again. It's like it just wants a tiny bit of weight up here. Maybe.
41.3.
Yeah. That looks good. Let's see. Yeah. Feels good too. All goodness. So yeah, associated factory team. Oh, that's right. Nice and easy. Looks like I got covered with
41.2.
what a mess. What a mess. What a mess.
Unknown driver.
What a mess. I got clay like in the
40.7.
groove. That won't do. There we go. Nice. That's tire balancing with the associated balance rig. Now, let's put these guys on the truck and see what happens. We're running out of daylight. I don't know if they'll turn the lights on. I doubt it. They usually don't
48.4.
on weekdays.
41 flat.
But there are special people here, so maybe, just maybe, maybe they'll leave the lights on since we got some special people here. I don't rate, so they won't turn the lights on for me. But those guys,
$46.6. 42.3.
come on. Can't get it started. There it goes.
Unknown driver.
A couple of weeks ago, I had some surgery on my hand, and I'm just now getting to a place where I can do things with it that require strength. That's good. Bad news is
41.4.
I have to go and have some more surgery this week.
44.7.
So I'll be a little bit banged up.
Unknown driver. Albert Castillo.
It's Albert. Track's starting to get busy, huh? Let me see how I do this without hurting myself. That the way? Yeah.
59.1. 43.2. 48.8.
Right. Clean up my hands, get all this clay off, and we'll go out, see how she does with some new shoes.
$43.6. 51.8. 49 flat.
'Alright. Let's get a battery, go see what happens.
$43.6. 50.4. 43.3.
43.3.
Unknown driver. Unknown driver.
Alright, I'll be back. Make sure
53
it's
flat.
good on ride height.
B rows.
Good, good, good. Okay. Wish me luck.
$46.4.
I get it. You attack.
41.6.
Very tough.
What's one flat? 51.8. Original time. 41.6. 50.9. 50.5. 42.7. Thornhill, Ryan Masters. 1.3. 0.8. 45.8. 47.7. 42.6.
Uh-oh. It's nothing.
47.3. 49. 38.9. 51.4. 42.6. 44 flat. 50.5. 46.9. 46.7. 43.6. 43.9. 45.9.
Hey, Santos, you get me?
Four flat. 42.3. 42.3. You're in. 49.3. 43. 41.6. 49.9. 42.4. 40.8. 40.7. 41 flat. 40.2. 43.2. 41.3. 45.8. 51 elevators. Let's see. AR. Unknown driver. $43.8. $42.4. $58.6. $50.2. 48 flat. $43.4. 47 flat. 41 flat.
Okay, so you think
43.6. 51.2. 54.9. What's my
all right?
0.8.
Yeah, that was nice. Let's run. I don't know how we did. My fastest are 46. Crap, consistency. I had a couple wrecks. Oh well. So not faster. It felt good though. These tires. It felt better than the bald ones actually, which is unusual for me. I like bald tires out here. Not today, I guess. I've got one more pack I'm going to run today. I do want to do a little bit of change before I run it. Oops. No, stop. It has
7.3.
Oh, I'm in channel B. What?
50.6.
Oh, channel A. Yes. Storage start. Yes. Thank you. Channel B. Doing nothing. Has that got a good charge on it? Let's find out. Yeah, 99%. So we'll run this pack, but first...
$50.7. 47.7.
A lot of bind in there.
$45 flat.
You know, it fixes up some bind. I'm not doing arms and stuff like that today on this guy, so WD-40
Ryan lights.
will clear up some of the bind in the
51.4.
arms.
48.3. 43.6.
Spray a little bit of WD-40 on each of the joints. That did a pretty good job. Yeah. I'll see if I can get
get the microphone down to where you'll be able to hear before and after. Give me a second.
42.8.
Just keep a towel under here to up any excess.
49 flat.
Yeah, this one.
45.7.
Here's
3.6.
see if this will work. Hear this? Sounds pretty bad. Sounds bad. Let me try it. Some WD-40 and I'll come back.
$46.1. 44 flat.
And
53.4.
with a little bit of WD-40. A little bit better. Sec. Feels better, for sure. Doesn't sound great. It sounds a lot better.
Ryan Lutz.
It's definitely freer.
43.7.
What's going on?
47.4.
That was weird.
$49.9. $44.1. $43.7. $49.7. $51 flat. $44.4. $46.4. $45.7. $45.4.
Might have messed with the bench, huh? It's all right. Little oil never hurt. Made it look a little nicer, doesn't it? Maybe I should spray the whole damn thing down with WD-40 and wipe it down. How about that?
43.8.
Look at that. Makes my desk nice and shiny. It's almost like putting wax on. Who knew? I didn't. WD-40, good for your desk. I did not know. Look at that. Man, that looks great. That even takes off the old CA glue. How about that? I had no idea. Why didn't anybody tell me this? WD-40 on the bench works a treat. Man, nice and shiny.
57.6.
Get another root beer.
$44.9.
Be back one sec.
Original time.
Man, it's a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. I got time for one more rip because it's getting dark and the lights are not on. So, let me go get this in while we still have some daylight. And then we'll call it done. That'll be my day. We did a nice long stream today. What did we do? 6 hours and a half almost. 6.5 hours almost. And we've had 80 people drop in. 80 people dropped in today and stayed for 10 minutes apiece on average. How about that, y'all?
53.5.
How about that? We had a lot of chat back and forth earlier today. Fun day.
$42.6.
So yeah, let me get this thing on the track. I'll be back.
43.2. Then lost one. $45.2. $46.8. $44.6. $48.2. $47.8. $42 flat. $48.7. 42.2. 47.7. 48.8. 45.8. 49.2. 46.7.
That was nice. Didn't have any good fast laps, but felt pretty good. I didn't wreck. Didn't have to be marshaled. That's always good. That's always good. All right. I think it's getting close to time to shut this down. What did we do today? Let's see. We what did we do today? Today we put new oils in the diffs in my nitro truck, and that went pretty well. It fixed the problem that I had during racing and gave me nice fast laps today. So I was pretty pleased with that. Didn't do much on this guy today. Mostly just check droop, ride height, all that good stuff. Put some new tires on her. Looks good, feels good. What did I do for practice in that last one? Let's see. TRC.live.rc, view practice sessions, and we were in there and we did what? I'm not there. Why am I not there? Oh well. Yeah, I thought I saw like a 46. I heard a 46 second in there. I don't know why it's not updated. It's kind of weird. The last entry in there is from 446. So maybe the thing got shut down. Oh well. But I definitely heard a 46 in there. It was my fastest. Yeah. So, you know, not bad. We did not get any visitors today, sadly. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow, get some visitors. I don't know. It would be nice. Nice to get some visitors. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down for the day. I will be back on tomorrow, streaming some stuff. I don't know what we'll do. I did not race my buggy on the weekend, so maybe it's time to do some work on that. See what the story is with the e-buggy tomorrow. Yeah. Stay tuned for that. You know, drop into the channel, give a like and subscribe, all that good stuff. And we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.